go, we also go, and as I go in, I'm going to material for many other people. And so I put in, and indeed, 1991, I enroll you, make sure you are enrolled in the Now we have, like I said, we have, and our first faculty is the Faculty of Agriculture and Animal Science. This faculty is in Arab, the campus in Arab, right? Was in the national government, part of our national government, was to modernize agriculture. So if you want to be part of that story, Arapai, the campus. In Arapai also there is a special program which I think we mentioned at the time, entrepreneurship in agriculture. So I think the director here, maybe she will take the time to talk about it. This reflects the actual picture of the faculty. The Faculty of Science Education is managed disability. So we call it managed disability. So we call it a bridging course, and it's available at the Nabongera campus, which is in Tororo, and has science education and other courses. Now in Nabongera, I told you, Busitema focus at innovation. Now, again, it's science education, so we do sciences. We offer sciences that can be taught. We started to teach sciences. And in the process, because of the component of innovation, innovate to make soap. So soap is actually soap in a bucket, and can make an order. There is a store, and make an order today, you can actually buy and go with the tablet today. Then we have, this is still the Faculty of Science Education, with all those different combinations. If you have to do high access, you have all those different. Like rain, I really find in trouble with walking. But we are sick and other things currently, our first year students are actually in Kamanga. So when you think, and also in this faculty, we have a certificate. A higher education access certificate. That this one is specifically for people. That this one is specifically for people. One is specifically for people offering humanity. You know, humanities and art classes in your school, isn't it? So what we call art? The history, the theory, the economics, the geography, literature. So we have a certificate for that category of people. And of course, in Busitema, also do sports. I want to should have introduced him. Is Mugabe Ivan, Mr. He is the Deputy Academic Registrar, and he's going to give us a bit of the detail on those courses. If you want to do engineering, where should you focus? If you want to do business, where should you
Thank you. The Vice Chancellor, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Academics, and Deputy Vice Chancellor, Finance. My dear academic guests from my post, ladies and gentlemen, Mugabe Ivan Ronald is my name. And I take this opportunity to welcome the students from the various schools to this Careers Day, annual academic careers day. Most especially, I welcome those schools where my children are going. I've seen them around. Toro Girls, Mama Kevina, you are welcome. I think my vote has already gone through what we do. Since 2007, we opened with those unique programs as you have heard. They are good in any university in Uganda, most of them foreign. So I really encourage you to take note and try to give us a choice and to get these unique programs we are offering. We have our programs, as you know, Busitema is a government university. Our programs are offered to government. So when you want them, you must fill the PJAB form. All those who are interested in our programs must fill the PJAB form if you are to benefit from government's law. I should also, I've always got information when after seeing the results and people have seen the performance, they always come, they always call, they want to put the choice in. It should be clear that the moment the results of A level come out, they can never accept any application under government. So you should take a note. After doing your exam, you fill the form. Academic Tesla has gone through the campuses which we have in Busitema. We are spread across Eastern region, and started with agriculture, now started with engineering where we are. Any student who is interested in engineering, first of all, you should know that going to be in position to do engineering, you should know that mathematics and physics is a must. Whoever is doing what we intends to do engineering, physics and mathematics is a must. Vice Chancellor, I take this opportunity to welcome my teacher, Mr. Obayo, from Soka College. You are welcome, sir. That was my teacher in A-level. Mr. Vice Chancellor, we have engineering courses here, and which but see, one thing you should know that in this faculty of engineering, which is at Busitema campus, we have these courses: Bachelor of Agriculture, Mechanization and Education Engineering, and I've only tried to keep the essential subject because two of them, we pick two of them. So the moment you have two, you qualify for that program. Similarly, Bachelor of Science in Water Resource Engineering, which we call abbreviated as war, but is not really war, which it doesn't involve fighting. We also have physics and chemistry as the essential. You should know that, just like AR said, we are the pioneers of this program. Computer engineering started in Busitema, in this country. At the same time, water resources engineering also started here. Agriculture and Bachelor of Agriculture, Mechanization and Irrigation Engineering, we are also the pioneer. We have, the academic district has mentioned these skill-based practical short courses for just 6 months. If you are there, you are in work, maybe after you have done your exams, you can come and we offer you these practical skills. You can also be having your relative at home, maybe who's ended in P6, P7, he just comes and he does this. AR has told you the fees is just 500,000. You offer for 6 months and you go and open up the workshop. Minimum requirement is the primary living examination. Short courses. And practical, you go and begin harvesting money. Faculty of Management Sciences, we have those courses: Bachelor of Business Administration, Bachelor of Business Administration. The first one is day, the second one is weekend. The one of day, the only unique thing with day is that we admit people who have sat for the last 5 years, exam which are valid for 5 years. Moreover, weekend, whoever sat A level, even if after 20 years we can admit you. That is the unique thing. Bachelor of Business Administration weekend and day. For day, results are valid for 5 years. Then the other one, N years, we can admit you. But if you have a diploma, diploma has no limitation. We can admit you at any time. We have public administration, Bachelor of Public Administration and Management, Bachelor of Procurement. You can see we only need 2 subjects which are offered at A level. Beat, Lusoga, Islam, and that is so. We shall give them to you. So you just need 2 subjects done at A level, and you will qualify for these programs. We have Bachelor of Tourism and Management, then Diploma in Business Administration. Business Administration will only require 1 principal pass and 2 subsidiaries. The 2 subsidiaries should come from principal subjects. So we need, if you did maybe PEM or HEG, the principal pass from, we will get 1 principal pass and 2 subsidiaries from the rest of the principal subject. Then you come for a diploma and you begin a life there. The other one we have is the Diploma in Records and Information Management. The same requirement, 1 best done of all A-level subjects, just 1. The other one is Diploma in Tourism and Travel Management. Then Bachelor of Entrepreneurship Development and Management. 2 best done subjects. Any subject at A level, you qualify. So those of arts, you can see all your program, you just need 2 principal passes and you are there, you are good to go. Faculty of Agriculture and Animal Sciences, Arapai campus. This is a unique campus because I'm the registrar. And the programs, as you see, very practical. Bachelor of Animal Production and Management. We need biology, chemistry, and agriculture. Those are the essential sets. Only 2 of those ones, and you qualify for Bachelor of Animal Production and Management. We have Bachelor of Agribusiness. One thing I want to emphasize that somebody who did entrepreneur does not qualify for Bachelor of Agribusiness here. Unless he did, maybe, if we don't take entrepreneur as essential for this program. The other one, Bachelor of Science in Agriculture. We have biology and chemistry as the essential. It is different from that one of Makerere. The Makerere one, you can do it with, even when you don't have chemistry, but you have agriculture. Ours is unique that we take people with biology and chemistry only as the essential. We have diplomas in Arapai, unique diplomas. When we are taking over that campus, we got the diplomas there, and they are very unique. There are only 2 institutions in this country which offers these 2 diplomas. The diploma in management, and then a diploma in crop production and management. Only 2 institutions, Busitema and Bukalasa. The essential is either biology or agriculture. So whoever gets a principal path in either biology or agriculture is for these 2 diplomas. But of course, after the diploma, because I've seen all our students going for veterinary medicine. So if you take this animal production and management, you are in the line of veterinary medicine so long as you perform it well. So you just need, if you have not performed well, you have not got the two principal subjects which are needed for bachelor's, you really are interested in veterinary medicine, you come for the diploma in animal production and management, do for 2 years, then you go and do veterinary medicine. We have a certificate in general agriculture. It is, the way you see, it is a very good certificate. It gives general knowledge on all agriculture. It is too unique. I'm aware that there is a certificate in general agriculture in the Busitema institutions, but ours is too rich. If you look at the transcript and the coverage, you can't regret. So you are encouraged to come for certificate of general agriculture if you are finished O level, or maybe things didn't go well at A level. Faculty of Science and Education. For Bachelor of Statistics. On top of that, physics and econ. So somebody of PEM is good to go here. The other one is Bachelor of Information Technology, all A-level subject. But on top of that, we need a credit in math at O-level. If you did not do mathematics as a principal, at A-level as a principal subject. So we need a credit. So there are those who are there, maybe they say, we shall go for information technology. But when mathematics, you ignore the mathematics, or you are ignoring mathematics, you are dodging lessons for mathematics, you will not do the information technology. You need to take all those subjects seriously. The other one we have is the Bachelor of Education Languages. Literature in English. This one, of course, we need literature. So long as you have literature as a subject and another principal pass in another subject, you can do this course of Bachelor of Education, Languages, English and Literature in English. The other one which we have is Bachelor of Science Education. Bachelor of Science Education, just like AR said, is basically science. The subject involved which we are training in, mathematics, physics, agriculture, econ, entrepreneur, geography, chemistry and biology. But there is a subject which we teach which is not here, but it is a combination of another. This is physical education. We teach physical education, but we combine it with biology. Those who have passed biology, we can give them education with physical biology and physical education. We have Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, and our essential for this course is math and physics. It is not like the other institutions. Ours is unique, and we take math physics. So somebody of PEM, the one who can come for it. And it is on government also. We have diploma in science, laboratory, technology, biology. This one, we need a principal pass in biology and other two subsidiaries in the principal subject. We have also diploma in science, lab, technology, chemistry, where we need chemistry as a principal pass and other two subsidiaries, and you get it. Then diploma in science, laboratory, technology, physics, where we need physics as a principal pass. This one, in Nagongera, we also have higher education access certificate. As AR mentioned it, We are the pioneer of this program. The first one was developed using the staff of this institution, and now it has moved to other institutions. But we have higher education access certificate programs. Of course, when I go for career guidance, I don't say when I talk about it, I'm not encouraging you to fail. I'm not telling you that stop reading because we have this alternative. But if things don't go well, we have this alternative. We have this education higher access certificate program in biology and agriculture for somebody who did BAG. We have biology and chemistry, math and chemistry, physics and mathematics, English language and literature in English. One thing you should know that if you do this certificate, you qualify to do bachelor's if you get a credit at that certificate. If you get a pass, we can admit you for a diploma. So when you come, and you know university is easy to pass. It's not like A-level. We teach for 4 months, you do exam. It's not like A-level where you 2 years and the exam at the end. So it is easier to pass than. I encourage you, if you don't make it, please come for this certificate and you get. We admit even people of this certificate. After doing this certificate, you can do even medicine. And we have got many of our students in that faculty, they are doing medicine and they are doing well. Of course, exams is not, sometimes you might have sat when there was issues, you had problem, you misfired, and so you can come for this high access certificate and you continue with your dream. But even if I'm saying we take people who have not done well, we also have minimum requirement for this. It is not whoever sat. So if you got all F's, we can't admit you. At least you must have exhibited some level of understanding in principle. So we need the minimum requirement for this high access. In total, at least we need 3 subsidiaries. 3 subsidiaries. But one of the subsidiaries should be a subject in the combination. For example, if we are doing biology chemistry, you must, in either chemistry or biology, should have a subsidiary. We can, if you have one in biology, we can count the subsidiary, including GP and the ICT or submath as among, so long as you have in a principal pass, you have the subsidiary. We have the same high access in history, economics, geography, and economics. Then history and geography. These ones are offered in Palisa, the humanities. Of course, if you get them, you can use them to join our programs or join other programs in other institutions, like a business administration here, tourism and travel management, public administration, but you can also get other institutions. Faculty of Health Sciences, Mbale campus, they are elaborated the programs which are there. We have Bachelor of Science in Anesthesia. Major subjects is Biology and Chemistry, Bachelor of Science in Nursing, Biology and Chemistry, Bachelor of Medicine, Bachelor of Surgery, Biology and Chemistry. I want to emphasize that if you didn't offer PCB or BCM, you might not compete for medicine. You might also not compete for anesthesia. At the same time, you may not compete for pharmacy. But you can compete for nursing because nursing, among the relevant, it has agriculture, economics, food and nutrition. I want you to understand one thing, that with the medicine, we need biology and chemistry. That's the most important thing. But remember, if you did not do PCB and BCM, you'll be working on to compete with the 2 subjects when others have 3. So you may not compete. But depending on the institution, in a private institution, the moment you have biology, chemistry, you will be first come, first serve. For us, we admit on merit. So you compete with others. So if you have 2 subjects, you will not compete with that one of 3 subjects. Bachelor of Pharmacy, Biology and Chemistry. So, for that faculty, the most important thing is biology and chemistry. The reason why I'm emphasizing this, one time I was in Gayaza for career guidance, and even the whole school did not know that somebody who does bag cannot compete favorably for medicine, because you will be having 2 subjects and the other people will be having 3. But I'm saying, for a private institution, it is first come, first served. The moment you have biology and chemistry, you can get. But in the government, you might not compete well. You have the minimum requirements. We have an institution which is affiliated to us, that International Institute of Health Sciences in Jinja. It is offering those 2 courses. Bachelor of Nursing Science completion is for those people who have already done a nursing course, a diploma in nursing. You can do that course in Jinja. The other one is Bachelor of Science in Medical Education, also for people who have done a diploma in health-related profession. Now, my friends, the candidates, and those in Senior 5, I only request you to utilize this time of this period to concentrate on the books. AR told you that whenever you would get a letter, some letter, you would be focusing at the university. This is the time for you to utilize what you have, the resources which are being given to you, to shine, to plan for your future. I want you to know that for you to focus on a certain program, maybe medicine, you should begin concentrating in class. Make the teacher your friend. Because the problem which makes students fail some subject is to hate the teacher. So at this time, make your teachers your friend. Concentrate. I know you can never fail. You can't fail to make it. You cannot fail to make it. Be friendly. You see, for us in the university, you are supposed to connect at that level. At one time, our VC mentioned that he was with the AR and the university secretary at the university at the same time. And they found themselves managing the same institution. So I'm saying, if you are there, connected, use your resources together, share the notes and the knowledge which you have. We shall be here ready to answer all the questions after the program has ended. Thank you for listening to me. At this time, I'm inviting my colleague who is going to take you through the process of application, online application, because here we apply online. We apply online. So my colleague is going to take you through the application process. Before my colleague takes over, I want to mention that our skill-based courses, they are sponsored by Stanbic Bank, especially people from. So we have scholarship for those skills. Also in Arapai, we have the youth. We train around 100 youth, and this one is sponsored by State House. We trained 100 of recent, and maybe we are planning to train more. But the big person is here who heads that. He will mention it at a certain time. But I think we train the youth. We equip them with skills, agri skills. And I'm told, and I witnessed that those who completed, the 100 who completed that course in Arapai, they were even given starting capital to go and begin their life. I think that one we should thank the government for doing that. The other thing which I forgot to mention is the Faculty of Environment and Natural Resources, which is based at Namasagali. The courses which we have there, Bachelor of Natural Resource Economics, then Bachelor of Fisheries. Biology, Chemistry, and Agriculture for Fisheries, Economics, and Economics, Math, Physics for Natural Resource Economics. We are also, soon we shall also be starting marine engineering, of which, of course, the moment you hear the word engineering, math, physics should be in your mind. If you hate mathematics, you might forget about engineering. But we are going to start marine engineering soon. I now invite my colleague to take you through the process so that when you reach that time, you will waste time, you will do it by yourself. Thank you.
Hello? Good afternoon, everybody. I'm called Kerera Warren Oundo. I'm an ICT officer in the Office of the Academic Registrar. I'm in charge of systems, and I'm here to guide you through the process of application. Let me first help our colleagues out there to have access to the document. Okay. We have a summary sheet for what my colleague presented about the essentials for each program. And we have, which you will find outside there at our stall. And then we also have this document that summarizes the application procedure. So at this stage, I'm supposed to explain to those who are ready to apply on how to apply. You know which course you are going to apply for. You know the essentials, and you are sure of what to apply for. So I'm just going to give you the basics, but for purposes of the online system, it is better we actually handle those students who are ready to apply. But for this brief explanation, we expect someone who is ready to apply to have a valid email address that you can access. And then at the point of application, you must have a valid phone number, because the system we use for application requires that you have a valid email address, a valid phone number, and a stable internet. The system we use for application and management of students, in terms of records, in terms of results, is called ACMIS, and it is used in all public institutions. So what I explained here applies to all public institutions, because it's the same system we use. Now, after you have got the three basic requirements, using your phone and a stable internet, you need to identify a browser that you are comfortable with. We have had no challenges with the Mozilla Firefox and Google Chrome. If you have those, you can be sure you have the right browser. Then the link to the system, which is general to all, I mean for purposes of Busitema, it is the apply.busitema.ac.ug. We are going to be available out there for those who are ready to apply, so that we physically take them through as they are applying. Because I'm assuming we have senior 6 leavers here, much as I say as if the majority of you are in senior 5 and senior 6, but we expect some senior 6 leavers. Okay? So the first screen you'll get is that, which is on the screen. You are expected to create an account on the system by using the 3 items I talked about, the email address and the telephone number, to create an account on the system. This is 200. So in creating an account, you'll click on the register button, and then it will ask for your name as it appears on your senior 6 result slip, because you have to maintain the same name. It will ask for your name, name, gender, telephone details, and then with that you'll be given a notification on your email or telephone number to act as your initial default password. So after creating that, after going through that initial stage, it will avail you with another screen which has a list of all the schemes in the university. For your case, we have the A-level direct entry scheme or the higher education access scheme. So you either apply through the A-level direct entry, that is if you are sure that you qualify for any of the programs based on the essentials that you now know. And then for those on higher access, because we don't expect someone to apply for both A-level, under the A-level scheme and the high access scheme. Because for those who go into the A-level scheme, they already know that they qualify for those programs based on the essentials. Then for those under high access, we assume that those don't have the basics for A-level direct entry. So it will provide you with a detailed form where you fill all the necessary information that is mandatory, and then at the end of it all, it will provide you with a screen where you can actually generate a payment reference number, which is in short called the PRN, and then you proceed with the payment. Now, under payment, you can either pay by mobile money, that is MTN or Airtel, but we mostly recommend that you use MTN because with Airtel, the messages take long to show. It can even take 2 days or even a day. Or with that reference number or payment reference number, you can just walk to any nearby bank or agent, and then you, with the cash, and then deposit the money, and then you'll be given a proof of payment. Any application which is not fully paid, because the application fee is 50,000, if you fill the form and then don't complete by payment, then you have actually not applied. Your application will not be considered. You should fill all fields in the application form and all the necessary attachments. That is your birth certificate, your A-level results, the O-level results, and at some point you'll be asked to attach your passport size photograph. So in brief, this is a walkthrough through the process of application, but for those who are ready the senior 6 leavers who are here and are ready to be taken through, we are available at our stall to guide you through the process of application physically. This is just a walkthrough. So, for those who will want to get this information, we have it at the stall. It will be available for you to get a copy. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Lilian Gimoguni and your team from the Academic Registrars Department for taking our students, our chief guests, through the career guidance session, our programs offered at the university, and all that, and the cut-off points. Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, in our midst, we have some distinguished guests, and I would like to introduce them. I'll begin with the side of the university. We have the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Finance and Administration, Professor Kamba Pokoyo. You're welcome. We have Professor Bira Safina. She's the Deputy Vice Chancellor in charge of Academic Affairs and Research at the university. We have our Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wako. He's also in our midst. The Academic Registrar already introduced herself. We have lots of staff who are here with us. I think they have walked out, I can't see them. But we also have our guests from the financial institutions who are our partners who have sponsored this event. I'll begin with Manager, Stanbic Bank Tororo, Mr. Simon Olpot. You're welcome. We have the Manager, Centenary Bank Tororo, Ms. Sarah Chan. Welcome to Busitema University. We have Ms. Antonia Agatha Ojambo. She's the Regional Manager, Eastern Region, Centenary Bank. Welcome to Busitema University. We also have two distinguished guests. I believe they will be introduced by the Vice Chancellor while he's making his remarks. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, allow me to invite the representative of the chairperson, Ashu, to give her remarks. Madam, you're welcome.
Allow me stand on the already recognized and existing protocol. A good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. However, Sarah, Mrs. Nyanja is my name. A deputy teacher, Wanyange Girls Secondary School, but also a teacher of biology and chemistry, so I'm at home. I'm standing here to address you on behalf of the chairman, Ashu, who also happens to be the head teacher of Wanyange Girls Secondary School. She has sent in her apologies. She would have loved truly to be here, but she has been incapacitated. So I'm standing here on behalf of Ashu to give the communication to the children who are here and who are getting prepared to join the mighty university, but also to the invited guests. Kind regards from Madam Basekanacho Deborah. To the Busitema University, as Ashu, we appreciate the invitations that are always extended to the secondary schools. We don't take this for granted. This is moving an extra mile where you choose to mentor these children to reduce on the phobia and the uncertainties there are in assuming that accessing university is next to impossible. Thank you, because I want to believe that as the children step on this land, they're tapping anointment, and all of them should join university. So we appreciate you so much. To the students, Ashu has this to tell you. These are teachers, they are heads of institutions, they yearn to see you excel. That is their pride. We don't only pride in seeing you students occupy schools in numbers. No, not at all. Our plea is that after today, you get a typical turning point in your life to determine not only to complete A level, but to excel and join university. So, as way of reminder, we have to tell you that A level curriculum is driven right from your competence. After this talk that we've had and the interaction, get that silent time, speak to yourself, discover all that unique aspect that could be within you, develop it, so that as you continue getting knowledge from class in your different combinations, you choose to relay your competence in the different areas and show your best. So in this, we as Ashu have to say that you need to be serious in class while conceptualizing all the content you're receiving in class, because it is well laid. Make sure you research. Do meaningful research. Make inquiries where things are not forthcoming. Make use of the groups, because we are gifted differently. Have deeper discernment, that is choosing. But I know from today you're going to choose not to retaliate, but to move forward and excel and join university. Have that resilience within you and innovate. You're going to see different projects that are laid outside there. These are just elders. They are big sisters and they are ones like you. But with the resilience, you're going to see the amazing projects that they have come up with. So you can also do that. So to the university, as Ashu, we say thank you for the program of mentorship and career guidance. Many children out there that have not yet got this chance end up getting messed up. And we lose on them in becoming the people they would be in life. So again, to the students who are here, don't take your being here for granted. God has a reason for bringing you 2025 to attend this gathering. Can we clap to the Almighty God? Now that you have clapped, small things at times affect us. Basic education and literacy should surely be enhanced. At times when we get to A level, we forget that those small things will impact on us. So you read possibly a scenario-based question and you off, so you don't relay the concept as required of you. Get back. Start from where you got lost in ensuring that you are super good in as far as basic education and literacy is concerned. If it requires you getting the readers, get them, read, and make sure that you can ably communicate, because you can't come to Busitema and then after here, you get lost from where we can't trace you from. As Busitema does sciences, this we've been told, be informed that innovation is real and is done here. Meaningfully observe those projects that we are going to see in the science fair. Take notes, and when you get back home, get into science fairs. Seriously, get into science fairs. Start up a small, in quotes, project so that you train yourself to be. I know the staff has always been supportive. Staff, ASHU appreciates you so much. Keep supporting these children. When you come up with your project, you want to sort out something in the community, in the school, after exhibiting it, trust me, you'll come up with recommendations. And maybe these recommendations, after getting enrolled here in Busitema University, they will be the projects that you carry on with. So the story starts today. Still, to appreciate the university for the flexible programs that allow teachers to enroll. We don't take this for granted. We have seen many teachers enroll in Busitema universities. Thank you so much for allowing this be. We love your commitment to serve as you enable all of us pursue excellency. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Thank you, Madam, for those remarks. Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite Professor Vincent from WEC. He will tell us what WEC is to give us a few remarks. Professor Vincent.
Good morning, everyone. I was hoping I could hide. It's obvious you can't hide. I want to congratulate Busitema University on this third academic fair and career day. And I want to join the leadership to welcome over 30 schools. In fact, sitting there and watching you, I wish again. Prof, I would like to be their age again. I would like to use this opportunity to say to you, you are moving into a future that if you are not prepared will swallow you up. So you're not just here to hear the routine, but how are you going to address the challenges of the future that will face Uganda, that will face Africa? It's more than just choosing a major. Actually, it's how do I become a future solution? Because if you are not a solution to those challenges, I can tell you your academic journey will mean nothing to Africa. It's on this note that propelled us to see how the university can begin to play increasing role in affecting solutions in our community. We are no longer confined to the academic environment, but to actually become immersed in the society to address problems. An academic program that doesn't solve problems is irrelevant. There are so many educated derelicts that are not solving African problems, and that era must end. I thought you would clap on that. What are some of the challenges we're going to face? Number one, food security. So when you see agriculture, it's not just a major. We need some of you to take up agriculture so that Africa can survive. Agriculture doesn't look sexy, so to speak, because it connotes that you get your hands dirty. You want to go into ICT. But let me ask you, will you eat ICT when you're hungry? So who is going to grow the matokes? It's you. So make a choice, not because of how excellent it sounds or what have you. Make a choice because Africa is heading towards some major challenges, and one of them is food security. Youths need to deliberately go into. Let me give an example. USA government decided to play pro, and Africa is crying. What does that tell you? US doesn't owe you anything. They have a right to make their policy decisions regardless of who is affected. So if Africa doesn't move into a mentality of producing for ourselves, constantly depending on other nations to feed us, we are in trouble. Your generation cannot afford to think that way. Am I communicating? Yes. Am I making sense? Yes. So tell your neighbor, we must produce for ourselves. Enough of importation. Tell them we are not slaves. We can make our own. Clap for yourselves. And that's the era that Africa is entering. I'm happy to announce that Uganda is beginning to manufacture vaccine. Isn't that fantastic? So when you come to join the health sciences, not just to get a degree and make money, but to produce something. Tell your neighbor, you must produce something. Look at the other person and say, I go to school to produce something. And I want to challenge all our faculty members, don't just give them information to memorize. Challenge them to use it to produce something. On that note, we started the Busitema Agro Entrepreneurship Program at the invitation of His Excellency to see how Busitema can begin to impact youths, not just through empowering them to be disciplined, directional members of the society, but actually we are praying and believing God that major corporations will come out of these youths. They will start agriculture, they will kick off the second phase, 99 of them, and we're going to work with them, not just to produce agricultural produce, but process them, advise them, and produce Uganda brand that we can export. Does that sound like a good idea? Does that sound like a good idea? That's what we must do if Africa is going to survive. The university must play a role to develop a generation that are thinking about manufacturing, producing, not a generation that's thinking about importation. Thank you, admin, for this privilege. God bless you.
Thank you, Professor. Ladies and gentlemen, when I invited the representative of the chairperson, ASHU, most people are wondering what ASHU is, but ASHU is the Association of Secondary School Head Teachers in Uganda. So, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, I would like to invite the Vice Chancellor to give his remarks and officially open this session. Vice Chancellor.
Thank you, Masters of Ceremonies. When you decide to come to Busitema University, you will spend more time interacting with professors of international acclaim, like Professor Vincent Anebog has just been speaking. He's our director for the Busitema University Agro-Entrepreneurship Center based in Arapai. And that attests to the caliber of teachers at Busitema University. Our chief guest, Dr. Richard Viarono, manager of Stanbic Bank Uganda Limited, manager of Stanbic Bank Uganda Limited, the manager, Centenary Bank, my colleagues, top managers, head teachers of various schools represented here, and of course the staff of those schools, our dear students, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Professor Paul Wako. I'm the Vice Chancellor of Busitema University. I'm a medical doctor by training, but of course, I'm now doing administration. I became a doctor. That decision was not by intention. And I'm saying this so that teachers appreciate the power you have over people's lives. When I finished Senior 4, I had a teacher who was very close to my guardian, called Mr. Bagole. I don't know, I've not heard from him, but he was teaching at Ginger College. So he came home and was discussing with my guardian. And I said I wanted to be an engineer. And therefore, I wanted to do PCM. And the school where I was going to do PCM was Ginger SS. I'm an alumni of Ginger Senior Secondary School. I had applied to Nabumali, then I had applied to Tororo College, and as I said last year, they rejected me. So I was going to Ginger SS to do PCM. Mr. Bagole said, no, this younger boy will not pass mathematics, but let him do PCB. I think he could have some chances to pass biology. Since then, the story has changed. The country does much better in mathematics, and again biology. A medical doctor. And because I loved teaching, I went into lectureship at Makerere. Then I left Makerere in 2013 to come and start the Faculty of Health Sciences in Mbale, where I'm founder dean and eventually became vice chancellor. So should anything could have happened to me badly in the medical field, the person to blame is Mr. Bagole, isn't it? That teacher who, in just a click of a word, changed my aspirations and my career from an engineer to a medical doctor. Teachers are extremely powerful and influential, and you have always to be alive to that power and influence which you have over younger people of this country. I warmly welcome you to Busitema, particularly our chief guest. When we were chatting with our chief guest, I discovered that he was my hallmate in Makerere. We joined Makerere in 1988, and we were in a complex hall, and later on we discovered that we were even in the same block, BB block. He's the executive director in Bank of Uganda, and I'm in Busitema as vice chancellor. Now, that's not all about the OBs. I work here with two people. Dr. Lillian, academic registrar, also joined Makerere at the same time, and Mr. Albert Masiko, my university secretary. Well, I'm trying to bring out to the younger people what education does. How many people here would wish to know somebody from Bank of Uganda? Simon, wouldn't you want? Education makes the vice chancellor know somebody in Bank of Uganda who is very strategic. And Wagaba, we worked with him in Makerere, the deputy governor. This is the power of education, the real power. The building of networks, being able to accomplish tasks, and so forth. This morning I went to the bank. Of course, I spent there about 5 minutes in Stanbic Bank. And the moment I entered, I ran and greeted Simon. Then all of his staff said, this must be somebody. And I was served within 5 minutes. I was walking out. Reason? Education. So, I'm extremely excited that you people have come here to prepare yourselves for joining university education, where not only knowledge matters, but a place to build networks and a place to make friends. So you are warmly welcome to this occasion. Briefly, a lot has been said about Busitema University. We are a multi-campus university, and what you see here is only one of the campuses of Busitema University. There are 6 other campuses, each campus specializing in a particular field. The staff at Busitema University are now at 503. That's including academic, administrative, and support. And we are running 84 training programs at this university. Programs, but unique. The academic registrar told you about mining, which is only offered here. We have textile engineering. We have anesthesia. Programs carefully selected to build critical human capital in critical areas of the economy. And that's what makes the young people to come in, and join this wonderful institution. We train hands-on. You see, and this is what comes out in the community there. People asked me one time, and I think Professor Vincent was there. They asked me, what makes Busitema people good? And at that meeting, I said, I don't know. Because even with the infrastructure you see, the product of Busitema University comes out the best, well-trained, very courageous, very determined, and with a positive attitude. And that's now what defines Busitema University. We have certificate programs. They've mentioned the higher education access, and please do not repeat. I've seen it in your handbook. You don't have to repeat year 6. Just enroll at Busitema for 1 year, bridging program, and you will qualify for any training program at this university. Higher education access certificate is considered the greatest innovation on the African continent in higher education. Because what's the problem of Africa? I've been traveling to various countries in Africa to teach them about higher education access certificate. And of course there are critics. I sympathize with them. If you are not running higher education access, you are denying this country of development. There is no middle-income country, the economists, which can stand with an gross enrollment ratio below 15%. You can't become middle-income country. The population must be well educated. All barriers to education must be removed. And this is the higher education certificate, inclusive education. It is the key. And the reason why we support higher education access, we know the schools that we have. I have very nice students from Namagunga. But I know that the facilities at Namagunga, the facilities at all the schools where you've come from, by the way, the people who are going to sit A-level and are candidates for higher education are not here. They can't even walk to Busitema. They are unable to go through all the experiments, to do the practicals in the schools because of the infrastructure. And we've now started an avenue to pick up everyone so that we contribute to the economic growth of our country together. So higher education access is a wonderful program, and we are extremely happy with it. So I take this opportunity to thank all people who have been making contributions to this occasion, and I thank our chief guests for having accepted to come and join us. I'm told that you'll be opening this meeting, and the MD of Centenary Bank will give the closing remarks. So with my remarks, allow me now invite our chief guest this afternoon, Dr. Vyarugaba Richard, Executive Director Finance from Bank of Uganda, to give his opening remarks and officially open this academic exhibition. You are warmly welcome to Busitema University.
Thank you very much, Professor. We are glad to be invited here. Before I give the remarks by the Deputy Governor, I'll first introduce myself. As you have heard, Richard Vyarugaba is my name. I'm not a professor, so if I don't inspire you like professors do, You just know that I'm just a banker. I did accounting at the university, and we met the Vice Chancellor in the first year. It was on 4th of October, 1988. I don't forget, because this changed my life. That time there was only one university, and all of us had to struggle to enter that very university. It wasn't easy. I also had the managing director of Centenary Bank, who were in the same class. We started working together, and for him, he wanted to be closer to the people, so he left the bank and went to a commercial bank to change lives directly, not through policy. And so this morning, Centenary will talk to you. We were coming, but from about 4 a.m. there was rain, and where he was passing, the cars got stuck. So I reached here. He was still in Kampala, seated in a car. From 6, I don't know whether he has got where to pass. So that is the situation in Kampala, and we have missed him. I've been in the bank from the time we left university in 1991. Because I wasn't doing medicine, I did 3 years, so I left the doctor still struggling. So 1992, I joined the bank up to now. So I represent Professor Nwagaba, who was teaching at the university, but that is history now. He's now a banker. And so he sent me to talk to you, not on academics, but about the bank. I don't know whether you are willing to listen to what the bank does. It might come in an exam or not, but you need to know some of these institutions. This bank belongs to the government, and therefore it is your bank. You should know what it does and see what services you can get from there. Maybe not now, but knowledge you can use it anytime. Maybe when you finish school, or your parents or guardians, you can tell them about that this accountant was telling us about the bank. Maybe there is 1 or 2 things that they can get from the bank. So with that, let me go to the professor's speech, and I'll be brief. The Vice Chancellor of Busitema University, members of the University Council, Association of Secondary School Head Teachers in Uganda, the bankers here, there is Stanbic and Centenary, distinguished leaders, students, ladies and gentlemen, a good afternoon to you all. I bring you warm greetings from the Bank of Uganda, your central bank, in particular from the Deputy Governor of the bank, Professor Augustus Nwagaba, who could not be with us today due to other commitments. I'm grateful for the warm welcome extended to us, and would like to thank the Vice Chancellor, Professor Paul Wako, for the invitation to officiate at the opening session of the 3rd Annual Busitema University Career Fair and Exhibition. We appreciate of Uganda seated in this room. This is an important opportunity for the Bank of Uganda to share with you and the work we do, and highlight your contributions in shaping Uganda's economic future. Bank of Uganda is here at Busitema University because you all matter, and your contributions are important in shaping Uganda's economy now and in the years to come. First, because education is in the area of education. These efforts will not transform our economy if they are not translated into actual work and produce goods and services. This was alluded to by Professor Vincent as well. Second, because financial inclusion matters, economic transformation is only possible when every Ugandan, whether young or old, exhibits financial knowledge, skills, and the right attitude to manage their income and expenses. A financially capable society coupled with access to safe and affordable financial services is the engine required for economic growth and development. Our team at the Bank of Uganda works every day to ensure that financial services work for everyone, not only those in major cities. And on this note, I'm happy to see our centenary here and Stanbic extending services to cities that many people would not want to come to serve our people. The third point is because development is shared responsibility, that's what brings us here. As a central bank, our role is not just to set policies from Kampala, but to engage with the communities and learners like yourselves, understand your challenges and work together to find solutions. At the Bank of Uganda, we believe in the power of direct engagement. As a dutiful central bank, we pursue the public's interests in all that we do. These engagements are a vital part of our commitment to serving the public interest. They provide us with an opportunity to communicate our work, listen to your concerns, receive feedback which guides our decisions to improve our performance. This career fair and exhibition serves as a crucial intersection between your needs and our services. The Bank of Uganda mission is to promote price stability and a sound financial system in support of socio-economic transformation in Uganda, which aligns with the National Vision 2040. We contribute to Vision 2040, that is a transformed Uganda society from a peasant to a modern and prosperous country through the successful delivery of our mandate, which is laid out in Article 162 of the Constitution of the Republic of Uganda and Section 4 of the Bank of Uganda Act. At its core, our mandate is like a three-legged stool, each leg essential for stability. I'll just mention these three pillars. We have price stability. We want prices to remain stable. And the second one is oversight of financial institutions. We don't want you to keep your money in a bank and then tomorrow they tell you they're not there. So we keep looking after these institutions and supervising them. The third is reliable payment systems. We make sure that when you are making your payments, money goes to the intended beneficiary safely and securely. And if it does not reach, then we have intervention measures that you can call us and we resolve your issues. And on this one, we look after all the mobile in making payments. Beyond these core functions of the bank, we have several other responsibilities. I'm not going into details, but we manage foreign reserves. These reserves help us to import the things that we do not make. And as the professor said, we should not spend money buying food. So we should be buying machinery and other services that we don't have. We do currency management. We make sure that the money is safe, it is clean, and it cannot be forged. That is currency. We are a banker to government. We keep government funds and make payments on behalf of government. We support economic development through the administration of some of the government programs like Agricultural Credit Facility and a small business recovery fund that helps businesses that were affected by the COVID-19 pandemic, and this includes schools. We give money for renovation of schools and construction. Businesses, women and youth in this area, and where businesses, women and youth in this area, and where our learners come from to take advantage of the funding available under these two schemes. We urge you to engage with banks to explore these opportunities which can help enhance the quality of such as fattening cows, restocking, and buying equipment involved in agriculture. The transformation of Uganda is a shared responsibility, one that requires collaboration among all stakeholders. This is the spirit behind our theme, going further together. As the African proverb wisely says, if you want to go fast, go alone. If you want to go far, go together. So together we can build a country where businesses thrive, families are financially secure, and natural resources benefit all our people. I hope this has inspired you. So let me conclude by thanking you for your attention. To the students, the Bank of Uganda is an equal opportunities employer. Just study hard and make a difference in your family, region and country. We recruit through adverts.
Thank you. I'll now invite the representative of the MD Centenary Bank to speak to us. You're welcome.
Thank you, Master of Ceremonies, our Chief Guest of Honor, Dr. Richard Byarugaba, Executive Director, Bank of Uganda, representing Professor Gaston Wagaba, Professor Paul Wako, the Vice Chancellor, Busitema University, Associate Professor Safin Bira, Deputy Vice Chancellor, Dr. Lilian Nabasa, Academic Registrar, heads of the different departments of the university, my colleagues from Centenary Bank, and my brother Simon Oplot from Stanbic Bank, heads of the different education institutions here, our dear Chief Manager at Centenary Bank, in charge of public sector business, representing Dr. Fabian Kassi, the Managing Director at Centenary Bank, who was supposed to be with us here, but because of the challenges on the road, he has been not able to make it. Permit me to present the speech from Dr. Fabian Kassi, the Managing Director at Centenary Bank. I am delighted to be here today at the 3rd Annual Career Fair of Busitema University. I extend my sincere thanks to the university for inviting us for this function. I would also like to extend my sincere gratitude to the organizing committee of this function who have worked tirelessly to make it a success. Our partnership with Busitema University, we have been in partnership with the university for now over 18 years. We do appreciate the university for its focus on the practical subjects of, for example, agriculture and science, agricultural mechanism, and then agrobusiness. The university has played a vital role in shaping knowledgeable and skillable labor force. This collaboration has not only benefited the bank, but also significantly contributed to the growth and transformation of Uganda's economy. We are committed to providing you with exceptional services and ensuring seamless banking experience every step of the way. Each year, Central Bank allocates 2% of its profits towards corporate social investment. In that spirit, I'm glad to inform you that the bank has made a contribution of 24 million towards this careers fair. We understand the financial challenges that the schools, parents, and students face in accessing education. In that spirit, the bank has also designed school fees loans to help parents educate their children, and then also developed different solutions for the tutors so that as they do the professional work, they can also develop their other areas of development. In addition, as a bank, we have embraced technology to simplify banking to the parents, the students, and then the institutions like Busitema University. And we have done this through our digital innovations, through channels like the Center Mobile Banking, our online banking system, our agent banking system, and we are doing this to ease access of services by our customers, and we shall continue making innovations to simplify access of our services. As a bank, we appreciate the role that the university plays in human capital development. Universities play a critical role in fostering human capital development, equipping students with practical skills and opportunities that would address the different societal challenges. Research shows that higher education institutions not only produce graduates, but also greatly influence the labor market through research and partnerships with different industries. In line with our theme of the day, dual careerism, is a concept whereby besides developing the professional path, you also develop the practical skills. And I'm glad in the CBC curriculum, the competence-based curriculum, the issue of the practical skills is being addressed. I can tell you, one of my sons was a pioneer of the CBC curriculum. When they were in S2, whenever he would come home, he would challenge me. When we would discuss, he would put a lot of how, why. Sometimes I would be disturbed. But when we went to school, during the careers meeting with the parents, we are advised these students are trained to challenge status in the provide solutions to the current societal challenges. And when he was in the S4 vacation, we do run a small business. He challenged me, Dad, can't we develop a website for this business so that we can do digital marketing? And as we are still discussing, he showed me he had developed a website. And then he also suggested, can't we do some yogurt making? So you discover that the CBC curriculum is very vital in addressing societal challenges. And I encourage all of you, students, to take this seriously. During our times, we would do a lot of theories. But in the current curriculum, there is more development of skills, development of talents. And that is why I've observed the science subjects are now being passed better than before. During our times, you'd find mathematics, chemistry, biology being a problem. But nowadays, the students respond in a better way because the approach is practical. So I encourage all of you to go on with the curriculum, and I'm sure it will not only enable you progress very well in your career, but also as you leave school, you'll be more relevant, practical, and you can start your own even business or income generating project without finishing the university first. St. Mary's Bank contribution towards human capital. The bank has its focus on ensuring financial literacy programs, SME training, and developing special products for the youths. As a bank also, we do greatly contribute to employment. We employ over 3,500 people in the country. And also, we do provide internship programs for the students from different universities. Call for action for students. As students, you are encouraged to embrace the concept of your careerism by engaging in entrepreneurial skills. When you are at home in holidays, try to make some proposals to your parents, to develop a project which can make income. I remember one of my sons, when we were at home, he proposed to me a project of rearing rabbits. I'd never thought of rearing rabbits. Now I challenged him, where's the market for rabbits? He told me, all of you, as you go back home in holidays, challenge your parents with some proposals that can also generate income. Therefore, it is very crucial you as students, as you develop your professional life, look at also
we proceed on the guided tour out to see the innovations, research, and lots of things that our students have come up with during their study at the university. They are showcasing lots of things out there, so from here we shall proceed there to visit the stalls, speak to them, get to know more about what they are showcasing is for, its use, things like that. So from here, after the tour of the stalls, the exhibition stalls, we shall invite our patrons, the head teachers, our guests, to a lunch with the Vice Chancellor. It will be in this same building by the first floor. So, ladies and gentlemen, I now hand over to Dr. Mwes to lead our guests for a group photo.
The Lord is good, and all the time. A hand clap for your presence here. Chief Guest, Vice Chancellor of Protocol observed, we want to thank you for the business so far done. And we want to thank you for your kind attention and being organized. All schools that have been represented here, we want to once again thank you for coming. Vice Chancellor, I report you have close to 9 schools outside, not under the tent. Our assumption was clear with the confirmations we got, and we calculated very well. It was until this morning that we got some 9 schools that didn't confirm, and they kept time. You know what it means to those who, the ones which confirmed. We've been overwhelmed compared to last year, and that means we needed also to plan better, and we pledge that. Vice Chancellor and your high table, we are going to disturb you, the 5 of you. And the camera people, hope you are ready. Camera persons, William and the team, hope you are ready. Brian, the chief guest is going to step closer to where the schools are seated. We are just going to sample 10 of them. End of the business. We can't accommodate all the schools. We shall just create space for them, take a photo, another school, end of the business. We are many. What the chief guest and vice chancellor have agreed is to come closer to you. So let us be on standby. Tororo girls, stay where you want to create space for that high table. I'll be guiding accordingly. Stay where you are. Tororo girls, where are you? Hands up quickly. I think let's stand closer here. Let's allow. They are facing the camera persons can be the other end. Oh, where is space? We had agreed on space. Push the chairs behind. You can remove those first 5, eh? First 5 out. Yeah, many. Remove.
So that's what happened. That is like the last 48. We can call them the last 4 series. Any other questions? So if you have this project at school, now this would be one of the projects that will help you to generate income. Okay? The students can have the beehives. Take care of the beehive, do the management practices, harvest. Then after harvesting, they have to process. The processing, get to the market, and then market
so that they are clean. Because now that sand, the sand, it's from the soil into the tubers, may affect it. So basically,
what we need to do is to really have the processed level. How much is this?
Clean them and chop. For it to dry them, and we are doing from them. We first of all chop it so that we are that's why I can buy this. last one, okay, using the last stand. Either you can call the crushed sweet potato, or the sliced sweet potato. So we need to dry faster, you slice it. And after slicing it, it's dry, you can take out. What is this? It was dictatorship.
Paparazzis, are you ready? Those standing in between the photo, please exit.
Finance, but then you find out like such a project has been taken up by someone and they are funding it. That's why the project is in place. But we have students who are doing final projects, research, they are producing fabrics. They just end up doing the buying.
Well, I see even those ones who are doing there's something on processing. Agro-processing. Agro-processing. Taking a processed coffee, taking tea.
It's the same thing. So the funding levels, but so with the
mostly every year we have people who are doing new. Now the new topics they may just end up with producing them. Maybe like, for example, I'm producing a binder from sweet potatoes meat. So from sweet potatoes peelings. So I'm producing that fiber and then I'm going to evaluate its performance on woven, non-woven products. At the end of it all, no one will continue producing that. And then they will end up like the department is not producing new products. And yet they're in place.
Right now we have processed something. Right now we'll be taking coffee like nothing.
That's and there's a very small gap here to let us see. So this lead can catch on this one. Down to a second. This is the so hold down.
So this how this machine is getting. You can't see this. You can't see. It's getting.
Them say that I can never be yours. I've seen that. God is greater than that. Come back with the Lord. No
one. Okay, Ndeje, we are done. Can we have Namagunga joining the photo? Chief guest, where you were free to remain there. The ladies can join you. Ndeje boys can create space for the ladies to join the chief guest where. Oh, you are turning this way. Yeah, just facing this way.
We get this power sources, okay, for the purposes of purifying it to match the grade, okay. If we can get 99%, that's better. But if we can get 100, that's not better. That's the best. But 99 is good enough for manufacturing or fabricating. As I said, we need
I'm really happy you have our section. This is a section which is handling sexual harassment unit, and sexual harassment is also handling the awareness. And sexual harassment awareness, we get mental health awareness, we are having unit leadership.
School ensure you appear in a photo. Seroma Christian High School, I've not seen you. Okay, that is Nabumali. Can we have Yiganga SS? Moving very fast. Then Kira College Butiki. Kira College Butiki. Can we allow Yiganga SS? Students, after the group photo, you proceed straight for the exhibition. The exhibition has begun. Before you have lunch. That is Yigang SS. Thank you. Then Wanyange girls, proceed. Wanyange girls, proceed. Chira College Butiki, where are you? After the Wanyange girls, you join. Busia SS. Ndeje, your photo was not clear. you should come back for your photo. So that is Wanyange. William, ensure you take the lady's photo very well. That is the school for the chairperson of the Association of Secondary School Head Teachers in the entire Uganda. So after Busia, we need Masinya, then the Bulunguli. Bulunguli, prepare. After the photo, move straight to the stalls. Ensure you visit faculty by faculty. Exhibitors are waiting for you. Faculty by faculty. After Bulunguli Seed, Katakwi High School, and then Mama Kevina. After Bulunguli, you are ready? Okay, can we create space for Bulunguli? That is the Bulunguli. Can we have now Katakwi going there? Katakwi, move closer to where the chief guest is. St. John's Wachitaka. St. John's SS Wachitaka. Make sure the head teacher can know that you are present here. Mama Kevina, prepare. You are next. That is the Katakwi, where Mama Vice President comes from. She will be happy to see a photo. Mama Kevina, please log in. Log in quickly, Mama Kevina. Bukori College, prepare. Then St. John's Wachitaka. St. John's Wachitaka, are you here? Where are you? That is Mama Kevina. That is Mama Kevina Tororo. St. John's Wachitaka next. Hurry up, you should be there with your teacher. St. John's Wachitaka. Kira College Butiki, prepare. And Bukori College. Kira College Butiki, are you ready? Wachitaka. Those who are ready, they can. Oh, they are coming. They are still inside. I've got confidence in you. Wachitaka. Okay. Spot in front. Let's, after the photo, ensure you visit the exhibitions faculty by faculty. Engineering.
We are so glad that you could make it. We know you have come a little late, but we are here to attend to you. There are some of you who are still out there because there were many. They told me Mbaleses had 2 buses. Mbaleses, are you here? Wanyange? Mount St. Mary's Namagunga? They were all out when we were having the sessions. So I request you to be patient a little while we mobilize the other schools that I've mentioned, Wanyange, Mbaleses. The teachers also can guide us in case there are students who are there. I work as a communications officer here at the university. Right away, I will invite our academic registrar, Dr. Lillian Nabasa Gimuguni, to speak to us. Dr. Lillian, you're welcome.
Yeah, thank you very much, Peace. And thank you everybody for coming, our dear guests. Good afternoon. You seem tired already. Are you tired? Yeah, we are not here for discipline. We are here to enjoy life. Okay? We are here to enjoy life, so really have life in you and enjoy what we are going to share with each other. That is my name. I'm the academic registrar. Now in the school setting, I think academic registrar would be like the director of studies. I want to assume so. I'm a teacher by profession, and so I understand every nitty-gritty of high school. I taught for 19 good years, economics and geography, and also I also understand the tricks of students. Where is the noise coming from? Yeah, so this is the third academic careers fair and exhibition that we have had in Busitema University. But I must say that this year, this has been the best attended academic fair. And so I'm sure that you are blessed to be part of this cohort that experienced this. I want to take us through briefly what Busitema offers as far as academics are concerned. Probably you'll meet others that are going to talk about other things like sports and maybe students' welfare, and as you move around the stalls, but I'm going to restrict myself talking about academics. So Busitema University is a public university, multi-campus in nature. And so what you see here is one of the 7 campuses that Busitema has. And we are located in the different parts of the eastern region. It was established by the Act of Parliament, specifically on the 10th of May 2007, but it opened its gates to the first students on the 3rd October of that same year. And 3rd October is our Founders' Day. 3rd October is our graduation day. So we celebrate that day, the very first time we opened the university to students. Busitema University's niche or main focus is on practical sciences, on relevant technology, and on productive education and innovation. So, how many of us do sciences? How many of us offer sciences? Oh, the majority. So, Busitema is your destination for any science course that you want to offer, as we shall see later. Now, we focus on these areas for this major reason: sustainable development. I'm a student and a teacher of economics, and so for me, development is the key area. If an education that you get does not lead you to development, then you're as good as somebody who did not go to school. So that's why it is our focus as Busitema University. Our vision is to be a center of academic excellence and professional excellence in science, technology, and innovation. So science, technology, innovation are the key words in Busitema. And we do that by providing inclusive, high-standard training, quality research, outreach for industrialization, and still sustainable development. So, any university stands for three things: for teaching and learning, for research and innovation, and then for community outreach. And actually, part of what we're doing here is community outreach. Instead of coming to you to all the different places, we decided let's bring the community to come and interact with us. So we are fulfilling one of the mandates that Busitema stands for. And so, I'm here as academic registrar, and I head academic registrar's department called Academic Affairs, basically because it handles all issues of academics. And what do we do under these issues, under academics? We coordinate curriculum development. Curriculum development is what you'd call syllabus, the things that are going to be done during school, the subjects that are going to be taught, how they are going to be taught, all that is called the curriculum. And the academic registrar's office is in charge of that. And so this picture is for, I think you can identify with it, isn't it? Yeah? Here, I was attending the Association of African Universities in Ghana, and I was receiving my certificate for that. Then, on top of development of curricula, we coordinate admissions and enrollment of students. So we are responsible for advertising, for application, for processing admission letters, and also after you have been admitted, for making sure that you get enrolled. You get enrolled and registered, and then we monitor and coordinate the teaching and learning together with assessment, and then finally we graduate you if you eventually choose to come to Busitema. Like I've said, Busitema has 7 campuses, but 6 faculties. We have 7 campuses, but 6 faculties. Now, the first faculty is the Faculty of Agriculture and Animal Science in Arapai campus, which is located in Sorot City. And the main focus of this faculty is agriculture, both crop and animal. So you can do agriculture courses on both crop and animal at bachelor's and diploma level, but also at PhD if you are aspiring for that. And we start right from a certificate. So even senior 4, people who have finished senior 4 can come. So long as you'll be informed, you passed agriculture or biology. And then you can move. We have had so many people have come at certificate. After 2 years, they move to diploma, and then they move to degree, and eventually masters. So that is Arapai campus. We shall get details of what do we need, what subjects do we need to offer, but also how do we need to pass these subjects to be able to qualify for any courses in agriculture, because we even have agribusiness there. I want you to sit, members. Now this is part of Arapai campus, of that faculty. This is part of the buildings. These were students yesterday. This photo was taken yesterday. They are having an assembly at the campus. Then the other faculty is the Faculty of Science and Education. Under Faculty of Science and Education, we have 5 PhDs, 5 masters, 6 bachelors, 1 postgraduate diploma, 4 diplomas, and 1 certificate. We shall be given details of what they are and what you need, how much effort you need to put in to be able to come to the Faculty of Science and Education. This faculty is located in Tororo, specifically in Nagongera campus. As you go to Busoro, Nagongera campus. One specific thing at this faculty is that there is a place where the higher access, the higher education certificate was first introduced. What is that? In simple terms, it is a bridging course, creating a bridge between high school and university. Because sometimes it is not straight for some people. They don't easily jump from high school to university. They need a bridge, and that's what that course does. And this bridging course looks at sciences mainly, and those specific combinations: biology, agriculture, biology, chemistry, math, chemistry, physics, math, and then English language and literature in English. We also have diplomas that lead to an award of a diploma that would qualify you to be a technician in the lab. We also have those diplomas. I wanted us to go back here. We have said that Busitema focuses on practical subjects, and so practical education. And at the end of the day, like you have seen, those who have gone around the stalls, we have products that we make. And specifically in the Faculty of Science and Education, we have produced soap, which is available, and I think you can pick for yourself a tablet in the stalls there. Under this, we also have statistics and also computer science. Then thirdly, we have the Faculty of Natural Resources and Environmental Science. This faculty is located in the Kamuli district and at Namasagari campus. I'm sure some of us have heard about Namasagari. And we have a number of courses there, ranging from climate change, environmental economics, fisheries and water resource management, natural resource economics. And it is located at the shores of River Nile. So if you are a person who loves nature, that's the faculty that you would want to have an experience with. But we offer those different courses. There are 2 bachelors and 2 masters, and also a PhD is coming sooner than later. At least I'm very sure by the time you finish your A level, that PhD will be there. We also have the Faculty of Health Sciences. How many of us want to be doctors? Yeah? by a show of hand, by the way, you can earn yourself a vacancy. So don't put up your hand shyly. How many of us want to be doctors? Wow, yes. So we shall meet in Mbali in 2027. Well, there are those of 2026. Okay? So we have master's courses there and bachelor's courses, but they'll be explained to you and given the detail of what you need. But you can see here, these are nursing students. They are helping a woman to give birth. Okay? If you are not like me, I fear women in labor. I fear children who are sick. I fear accidents, victims. So, I can't go to the ward. But if you think and know that is your interest, but also that is your call, then get ready for Mbali. We have about 4 bachelor's courses there. We have Bachelor of Medicine and Surgery. We have Bachelor of Anesthesia. We have Bachelor of Pharmacy and Bachelor of Nursing in Mbali. And we'll be told how we can get there. And we have all those different masters, pediatrics and child care, infectious diseases, and public health, and then obstetrics and gynecology. And still, the Faculty of Health Sciences, we have the Kawangasi campus. This Kawangasi campus is planned to host pharmacology and pharmacy. Pharmacology is the manufacture of medicine. So you learn how to manufacture medicine and you manufacture them. And even as we talk now, by the way, this faculty already manufactures medicine. It manufactured and still manufacturing a medicine for COVID. So if COVID is ever to come back, Busitema is ready for it. But that is Kawangasi. And currently we have first years and second years who stay in Kawangasi. And this was at a function which was a music gala organized by Kawangasi, and we have the Dean of Students, the Faculty Dean. This is a minister in Bugweri, in that kingdom of where Palisa sits. I don't know the name properly, but this is the minister there, and then this is actually the head of the pharmacology part that is making medicine. He was the architect of that medicine that cures COVID. This is the guild representative. This lady is in charge of gender. So if you have any issues related to gender when you come to Busitema, she'll be the one to take care of you. And then I'm right there. This also is the photo taken at the Faculty of Health Sciences with the lecturers and the top managers. So we have 1 PhD course, 2 masters. So we have 1 PhD course, 2 masters, and 1 PGDE or postgraduate diploma, and then 4 bachelors and 1 certificate. Bachelors and 1 certificate. The certificate here is a bridging course, but space. Humanities is what we call arts. Those who do history, geography, economics, those kinds of people. So that is the certificate, which is at Faculty of Management Science. And this photo was taken on the day the students were admitted, last year. The day the students were admitted. No? We are admitted. No? We have some football. We have some sports. I'm sure the Dean of Students desk will explain the kind of sports that we have. And if you're a sports person, you'll survive in Busitema. The fifth faculty is the Faculty of Engineering. The Faculty of Engineering and Technology, which sits right here. This is the Faculty of Engineering. And we have a number of courses. So if you are here, PCB, PEM, yeah, you're safe. This is the faculty where this hall will be the place where you'll be studying from. You have a number of laboratories here, workshops the other side, where you can do your learning from. We have indeed PhDs, masters, bachelors, diplomas, and then one interesting one is those short courses. I'll talk a little about them later. But we have different types of engineering courses that you can do. For example, you can be here and say, I want to do a master's in forensic. And then you come here, you do a bachelor's in computer engineering, for example, and then you'll do master's in computer forensic. So we have those master's courses, cyber physical systems, artificial intelligence. There is an animal called artificial intelligence. I don't know whether you have heard about it. Have you heard about that animal? There's an animal called artificial intelligence, which can create a human being that can replace you as your father's son or daughter. You have heard that. It can just replace you now. You stop being there and for it replaces you. Now, before it replaces you, we need to first study about what it actually is. So, there is artificial intelligence at master's level and all those. Sustainable energy. Then you have different bachelor's courses. Mechanization and irrigation, agro-processing, electrical engineering, mining, and we are the only university that offers mining engineering. And also polymer, textile, and industrial engineering. We are the only university in Uganda that offers those courses. And so if you are inclined towards engineering, I can assure you have a cross-section of engineering courses that you can do in Busitema. So these are the short courses. These are short courses for 6 months at a fee of only 500,000. And in 6 months, you go out with a skill and you go out to start your own business. Automotive repair operations, those are people who repair cars. And there are so many people in Uganda, cars are becoming a serious issue. Very many people are buying cars, and we need people who can do that. We have irrigation, we have post-harvest handling, we have welding and metalworks, we have bricklaying and concrete practice. Now, when you finish your S6, when are you doing your S6? When are you doing your final exams in S6? 2027? 2026? Some are doing this year. So for those of you who are doing this year, when you finish in December, around there, in January, you can come and enroll for this course. It's just 6 months. And after that, by July, you'll finish, you have your certificate, you go and say, set up a bricklaying and concrete workshop. You know those people who are doing blocks? Yes, pavers. You have seen pavers? Yes, after that you go and start a workshop to make pavers. By the time you go to the university in August, for you, you are employing people and you leave them to work as they send you your money. You understand that? But also you can provide solutions, post-harvest handling, which is a very big problem in many of our communities. So I've talked about Busitema University hosting engineering courses. I've talked about Arapai hosting the Faculty of Agriculture. I've talked about Mbale and Kabwangasi hosting the Faculty of Health Sciences. I've talked about Nagongera in Tororo hosting the Faculty of Science Education. And I've talked about Palisa hosting the Faculty of Management Science. And then Namasagari hosting the Faculty of Natural Resources and Environmental Economics. So, those are the opportunities that we offer. And I'm sure each one of you, I have no doubt, each one of you would find what to do in Busitema. Isn't it? Each one of you, from what I've said, from management to agriculture to engineering to environment to health sciences and science education, each one of you can find what to do. And so, I'm inviting you, those of you who are finishing this year, give Busitema my first choice. Those of you who are finishing next year, give Busitema a first choice. And I have no doubt that you will not regret. Thank you very much. I want to invite my deputy, Mr. Ivan Mugabe, to take us through what does it take to go to Mbale and do medicine. What does it take to go to Arapai and do agriculture? Why does it take to do environmental science and fisheries? So, Ivan, you're welcome. I don't know if it doesn't come easy.
Thank you, AR. Thank you, the Academic Registrar, Dr. Lillian. We have government slots on most of our programs, both national merit and district quota. You also have to know that when you are after exam, you are supposed to apply. Those who are interested in government, to study on government, you are supposed to apply immediately after. Like for last year, the deadline was in January 20th. But some people, some people fail to apply, maybe because they think they may not pass, because of, like today I've received a call of somebody who never applied, but he got AAA. But he didn't apply, and the moment the results come, we cannot allow any more application. You are aware that when you want to apply to Busitema, you fill the job form and they go to Kampala where they are processed. I've been introduced as Deputy Academic Registrar, Mugabe Ivan Ronald. And I want us just to go through the requirements for the different programs of Busitema. Those students who are interested, one thing you should know that at this level, you must already have picked a line, a career, because when I see most of you, you'll see A level in either S5 or S6. At this juncture, I know you might have already chosen subjects, either science or humanities. In these subjects, of course, you know, if you are interested in a course, you must love that course, those subjects, you must pass them to be in position to go for that specialty where it leads you. Those who are interested in the engineering programs, the academic district explained to you that we have engineering programs in this faculty. Whoever is interested in engineering, you should know that you must do physics and mathematics. That one we must know. So if you do GEA, just know you can't go that side of engineering. I've seen many of students are interested in, you know, these days, any subject is a combination. For us, those days, you had a PCM, BCM, PCB, and HEG. This time, whichever subject you pick, they allow you to do with another one. So, but as you pick the subjects, you should know the requirement for the programs which you are interested in. I'm saying, whoever is interested in engineering, you should be now taking physics and mathematics. It is a must. So, for our programs here in engineering, we have agriculture mechanization and irrigation engineering, where we require math and physics. But at the same time, for this particular course, you must have passed biology or agriculture at O level with a credit. These are the people who are now the agriculture engineers in the districts. This course started from here, and if you go to most of the districts, you will find district agriculture engineers came from here. So, at least I can tell you that this course, if you do it, you cannot go wrong. Most of the people, if they're not in the district, they are either in the bank or I've met many of them. At least, not many of them are anywhere on the street. The other program, as you see the programs there, they are all engineering programs. We have a Bachelor of Science in Agro-Processing Engineering. We also have a Bachelor of Computer Engineering. We are the pioneer. It started from here before it spread to Mbarara and Makerere. The other one is Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering. Then we have a Diploma in Agriculture Engineering. Of course, it can lead you to those other bachelors. Then Bachelor of Diploma in Computer Engineering. Then Diploma in Engineering Engineering. Bachelor of Science in Mining Engineering. All of them requires physics and mathematics. So whichever engineering you want to do, physics and mathematics is a must. Even those in Makerere, they will need that. So you must concentrate if you want to go in that line. The other course which is in engineering here, but which differ in the requirements, is Bachelor of Science in Polymer, Textile and Industrial Engineering. It differs a bit. And then Bachelor of Science in Water Resource Engineering. They also differ because on top of physics and mathematics, we also add chemistry. It means you pick two of the three. If you offer either math physics or math chemistry or chemistry math, you can be given that course. These two courses of Bachelor of Science in Water Resource Engineering. These are unique courses. They were pioneered here. So if you want to do water resource engineering, you can need. So those who are doing BCM can also qualify for these two programs. We have programs in Faculty of Management Sciences, which is located in Palisa, as the academic registrar indicated. These are programs we have for humanities, those who are doing arts. Bachelor of Business Administration, whichever subject you do at A level, you qualify. And if you do Islam, Rusoga, and Ateso, we shall give it to you. The other one is Bachelor of Business Administration, weekend. The difference between the two is that the weekend one we teach over the weekend, and also the other unique feature of business on weekend is that we can admit you so long as you have ever sat senior 6, irrespective of the years. For business administration, we only admit people who have done within a period of 5 years. The other one, irrespective of. The other program, business is the Bachelor of Public Administration and Management. You can see also it's 2 years. So 2 best subjects. So any subject, 2 A-level subjects, you qualify. Bachelor of Procurement and Supply Chain Management, 2 subjects, any. Then Bachelor of Tourism and Travel Management, also any 2 subjects. We have a diploma in Business Administration. We pick any 1 subject. When I say essential, it means those are the subjects which without them you can't go for that program. I'm not mentioning the 3rd subject because it cannot block you from going to that course. For example, if for agriculture mechanization is math and physics, the moment you have math and physics, that is the minimum requirement. So even if you don't have from the sciences, I always talk about sciences and people ask me, but how about it? And people ask me, but how about it? But at least I've given this other side of it. Is because the university I'm serving is inclined to science, but even myself, I did social science. The other faculty is Faculty of Agriculture and Animal Sciences, which is located in Arapai. Basically, we handle agriculture. Agriculture is in Arapai. We have the courses which are there. We have Bachelor of Animal Production and Management, where we need biology, chemistry, and agriculture. 2 of those. Remember, when I mentioned the subjects here as essential, you must pass them at a principal pass. If you get a subsidiary, you don't qualify. Any subject I mentioned here as essential, you must pass it at a principal pass, not subsidiary. The other one is Bachelor of Agribusiness, where we require, where the essential set is biology, geography, chemistry, economics, physics, math, and agriculture. I also want to inform you that this course, because I see most people offer entrepreneur, it is not among the essentials. We have not replaced the cone for entrepreneurs, so we mean economics unless we change. At this time, you only need a cone, the one which is among the essential set. The other one which we have there is Bachelor of Science in Agriculture, where we need biology and chemistry. I will emphasize that For the Bachelor of Science in Agriculture of Busitema, we need biology and chemistry. But for that one of Makerere, even agriculture is added on the essential set. I think even Mountain of the Moon and Guru, agriculture is added on the essential set. Ours is biology and chemistry, if you are to do agriculture. We have 2 unique diplomas for agriculture. These diplomas are only in Busitema and Bukalasa. So you either come to Busitema or go to Bukalasa if you are in this country. Diploma in animal production and management, we take somebody with either biology, a principal in biology or agriculture, with of course other 2 subsidiaries. So here you can get a chance if you have GIA, because when we take agriculture as essential, the others we can ignore and you are admitted. Diploma in crop production and management has the same requirement. Essential is biology or agriculture. The other sub-course we have there is a unique one, which is a certificate in general agriculture. As you hear general, it covers all aspects of agriculture. And it is really general and rich. You can't compare it to those others in UBTEM. If you look at the course structure and the course units which are offered here, we admit people of all level. But you must have passed biology or agriculture, and on top of that, you must have passed math and English with the credit if you are to get this certificate in agriculture. The other faculty is Faculty of Science and Education, where we have Bachelor of Science in Statistics, Math, and another subject, Physics and Economics or Entrepreneur, are the essential set. The moment you have those ones, you can do that statistics. Of course, statisticians are needed everywhere. Even looking for one to teach was a problem. So if you come and do statistics, you will not go wrong. The other one is the Bachelor of Information Technology, where we admit all the A-level subjects. But on top of that, if you didn't offer math as the principal at A-level, we require you to have passed math with the credit at O level. The other subject course which we have or program is Bachelor of Education Languages. Here we need literature in English only. Then the other subject, if you get any other subject, be it fine art, you'll end up with that program. The other program is the Bachelor of Science Education, where we are training teachers in math, physics, agriculture, economics, entrepreneur, geography, chemistry, and biology. So, if you pass any or 2 of those subjects I've mentioned, you will be admitted for science education. The only program, subject which is not there and we are teaching because they don't teach it at A level, is physical education, of biology and physical education. So we give it to some people who have done biology. We have Bachelor of Science in Computer Science, where we need math and physics for you to qualify. It is ours is a bit unique. I think Makere, you can get it without physics. For us, you can't get it. Ours is physics and mathematics. We have diplomas. Diploma in Science Laboratory, Technology, Biology, Chemistry, and physics, you must have passed biology, chemistry, or physics with a principal pass plus other 2 subsidiaries for you to qualify. We have higher education access certificate program, which of course we have pioneered. It was started here, and of course others are just copying. So if you want to get the origin of the high access, you come to Busitema. This it was made, as academic registrar mentioned, to bridge the gap. If you did not perform well in A level, it may be difficult for you to repeat because of those. In most cases, if you get someone who has sat A level, he may not want to repeat because of what he goes through. We have this bridging course. Is for 1 year, 2 semesters. We teach 2 subjects, and we blend it with other like communication skills, computer skills, and we admit people who are at least a subsidiary in one of the subjects of this. If you want to do biology and agriculture, at least either biology or agriculture should have a subsidiary. But altogether, for you to be admitted, we need at least 3 subsidiaries. 1 in a principal pass, a principal subject, and maybe the other one, even GP or ICT or submath, no problem. We can admit you for biology and agriculture, for example. So we have a combination of biology and agriculture. You can do biology and chemistry, math and chemistry, physics and mathematics. Those are the science ones which we are offering. So if you didn't perform well, you can come and study for 1 year. The fees is low, is not, you can't compare it with what you are paying at your A level. And then after this certificate, you can be admitted for a bachelor's. If you can even get medicine if you perform well with that performance of your subsidiaries. If you come here and concentrate and perform well, you can go get even Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery. Many have been admitted to that program. So I encourage you to get interested in this. Though I'm not encouraging you to fail, because I know all of you have the capacity to pass A level. But if it comes in the other side, you should be in a position to utilize this chance. We have English language and literature in English. For those who offer the literature, you can come and cover up that subsidiary and make it, you are in position to join a bachelor's. I also have to remind you that those who get distinction credit in this certificate, we admit them for bachelor's. But those who get pass, that is how we grade here. For this certificate, we can admit you for a diploma. We have extended and also continue to make high access certificate in history, economics, geography, economics, history, economics, then history and geography. This one will be offered at Palisa. Faculty of Health Sciences, we have programs of Faculty of Health Sciences. They include Bachelor of Science in Anesthesia, where we need biology and chemistry. Bachelor of Medicine and Bachelor of Surgery, we need biology and chemistry. Bachelor of Pharmacy, we also need biology and chemistry. I mentioned in the morning that if you are interested in doing these health-related programs, you must perform well in biology and chemistry, you must pass them with the principal pass. Then, I've always reminded the student that if your combination is not BCM or PCB, if you put your choice on medicine, anesthesia, or pharmacy, you don't compete well, because you will be competing with the people who have 3 subjects. Agriculture is not weighed for these 3 programs. If you have a bag or something, you will not compete well, especially on government. Though you will compete favorably for Bachelor of Nursing, because on nursing, on the 3rd subject needed there, agriculture, economics, and food and nutrition can come there as relevant. But for the other 3, it is strictly biology, chemistry, then math, physics only. So you should take a note when you are making your choices. We have other programs in Namasagali, Bachelor of Natural Resource Economics, where we need economics, math, biology, all those subjects, they will lead you to that course. Then fisheries, where biology, chemistry, and agriculture. Those are the ones for Namasagali. Maybe the only thing I want to caution you is that you should pick your career at this level, and you should decide what you want to do, not because your father is doing that. For example, if your father is a witch doctor, you should not also say you must be a witch doctor. No, you should really know what you want, your career, the career path. I always want to mention that myself, I did arts. I didn't mathematics. If there was a grade which is worse than 9, they would have given it to me. But they did. I got a 9. But my son got a distinction in math. Me, I was supposed to get worse than 9. So what am I trying to say? That you decide what you want to do, not because your parent is doing that the career of your parent took. Because he might want you to take when, just like the academic registrar said, that for her, she fears to look at blood. She doesn't want to look at a woman giving birth. She does sick children. So, even you, for example, if you go to a medical school and you fear to touch a dead body, you will not manage the cost. In 2007, when I started participating in admission in Makerere, we used it to get a lot of change of course, especially from medicine. Because in the first year the whole first year you have to deal with dead body, cutting parts here, learning here and there. So people will say, I cannot manage to look at blood. So if you can't manage looking at blood, you can't cut a person, you cannot go for that course because your father is a doctor. So you should take the path which you are interested in, and if you really are there to save life, you will not fear that blood. Thank you for listening to me. We can wait for we shall be here to answer any of your questions. Thank you for listening to me. Let me give back to academic registrar.
Yeah, thank you very much. I just wanted to emphasize the higher access certificate, the higher education access certificate, like has been said, we have for both arts and sciences. Now, this one goes for anyone who may have a challenge passing. And the reasons for not passing can be numerous as you hear. And so, because you have seen that whatever he's talking about, he's saying you must have principal passes in these subjects. For example, you might be here and your dream is to be an engineer. And then you get O in physics and O in math. But you want to be an engineer. And would that mean that your dream for being an engineer stops? That's why I say that in some cases, we need a bridge. And so instead of going back to HSC to repeat, especially if you cannot touch on the reason why you did not perform well, you come here and do a bridging course. It is for 2 semesters and so 1 year. And then you do what? When you do that course, that course has been structured by Busitema, and we are the ones who have engineering courses, and we take you through the 2 subjects. If you want to do engineering, we won't bother with, say, economics if you had PEM, or we don't bother with chemistry if you had this PCB. And so for us, we shall concentrate on math and physics for PCM, and for those who want to do engineering. If you want to do health sciences, we concentrate on chemistry and biology for those 2 for those 2 semesters. If you want to do agriculture, the same. If you want to do business, we give you economics and geography, or economics and history. You know, such that at the end of the day, you just get direct admission into Busitema. Actually, you wouldn't struggle. Last year, we admitted students into bachelor's courses, even when they didn't have their results. But for us, we knew we could see the results from the back end. For them, they didn't know yet how their performance had been because the results were being processed. But because they had finished in May and were admitting in June, we admitted them, and then the results found them in the process. So that is the advantage of those high access certificates, which can help you provide a shortcut. Of course, we are not prophets of doom. We would want all of you to get your principal passes, good ones, and go to your choice courses. But you know, experience has shown us that actually some people don't pass as they expected. And so we have provided those courses. And Busitema is the one which pioneered. National Council called on Busitema to prepare that course together with Gulu and Barara. But those 2 took a bit of their time. So Busitema started. And we have, I think our first cohort is now in 4th year. They finished high access, came, enrolled for a bachelor's, and now they are in 4th year. And all the rest of the years, we have students. And last year, these ones who are now in their 2nd semester, we admitted 500 students who are now doing that high access course. And we hope that they'll be absorbed in Busitema, but also that certificate is respected by all other universities in Uganda. So you can use that certificate If your dream is to study in Gulu University, and go to Gulu, or if your dream is to study in Makerere, and go to Makerere and study. So that is a very big opportunity. And like VC was saying, he has been invited to a number of countries in Africa to explain that. And many other African countries are adopting that high access. And that means that if you do high access, you can actually go in the university in Kenya, you can go to a university in Zambia and Zimbabwe and Malawi and Ghana and Nigeria and still pursue your bachelor's. So I want to take this opportunity to invite Mr. Oundo to take us through, especially for people who are in S6. Yeah, there are VACIS, but there are also those who are in S6. By the end of the year, you'll be qualifying to come to Busitema. So how do you apply to Busitema? Thank you very much.
Good afternoon, everybody. Hello? Hello? Good afternoon. Like I've been introduced, I'm Kerera Warren Oundo. I work with the Office of the Academic Registrar as a systems analyst, ICT. And my duty is to take you through the process of application. And it is by design that it's coming at the end of all the other presentations, because at this stage, you actually know what you qualify for, and it's all about how to apply for it. We have summarized a list, we have a summary sheet for all the programs with their essentials, so you'll get a copy out there when you get out. And also what I'm presenting is also on a brief sheet out there, so you'll be able to get it. Under application, under how to apply, we have a system that is called ACMIS, which is used in all public universities. The system is responsible for managing all results, all records of students, right from application, admission, results management, financial management, to the last document after your study, that is the transcript and certificates. It's called ACMIS. Now, the key issue, the key components of this system before you get started, you must have a valid email address. You should have a valid email address and a telephone number, because it is through those that we shall be able to interact with you as an applicant or as a student. And at the point of application, you must have a stable internet, enough to take you through about 30 minutes of your time at the application stage. This system can be accessed through your phone, through your desktop, through your laptop, or through any gadget that you can run a browser on it. So, with your browser on, whatever gadget of your choice, it could be Mozilla or Mozilla Firefox or Google Chrome, the address to the system is, as shown, it is apply.busitema.ac.ug. You people, you are doing ICT at your levels, right? Is it? You know what this one means? You know what a browser is, right? Yes. So the address is apply.busitema.ac.ug. Now, this is the screen you'll get. And through this screen, we can create an account. We expect each applicant to have an account on the system before you start interacting with it. It will ask for your email address. When you click on the the register button, it will ask for your email address, telephone number, and all the other details in terms of surname, other names, telephone, gender. And you provide that information, then it will create an account for you. The email address and telephone number that you use on the system should be unique to you. You cannot have two applicants using the same email address and telephone number. So we expect each applicant to have an email address and a telephone number. Okay? So after that stage, there will be a notification by the system through your email or telephone number to give you a default password. Now, when you get that default password, it will be the one you use to access the system. And then the system will request you to change to a password of your choice, because the default password is system generated. Now you are free to create your own password, the password that you'll easily understand or memorize. So after that exercise, the system will give you a list of schemes. We admit you people through schemes. We have A-level entry scheme. We have diploma entry scheme for upgraders. Now for your case, you have yours as the A-level direct entry scheme. Then those who intend to apply for high access, they talked all about that. High access certificate, you also have your own scheme. So depending on the scheme of your choice, when you click on it and click on the apply button, it will give you a very long form with the mandatory fields there. Make sure you fill all those forms, and when you reach the stage of the choice, you make your choice basing on the subjects you offered and how you scored. For example, if you want medicine and you failed biology, then if you give a choice of a medical program whereby biology is an O or an F, you are just going to waste that choice. If you are applying for medicine and you did BCM, but you have an O in biology, or you have an A in math, an A in chemistry, but an O in biology, you can never make it to medicine. That is what my colleague was explaining to you. So make sure you make choices basing on the fact sheet in terms of essentials. There is no way the system can make a mistake and give you medicine when you don't meet the requirements. So at that stage, you make a choice basing on your scores and your future career growth. Then, when you go, the system gives you up to 4 choices, and the way the system works is that if you fail to get first choice, for purposes of cutoff, that is if you have the essentials, because you can fail to get a course on two things. Either you don't have the essentials, or you have the essentials, but depending on the number of students we want for that course, you are actually below the cutoff. Right? So, if you fail to get first choice for some reason, you might qualify for second choice. If you fail to get second choice, the system will consider you for third choice, up to the fourth choice. Now, if your performance is that good, of course you will get your first choice. If it is fair enough, it will go on filtering, ensuring that at least you get one of the choices. But if you fail to get any, then that means you either didn't make the choices well, basing on your strength, or you just lacked essentials. So when you go through the whole process, there will be a final screen at the bottom which has a button to generate a payment reference number. All payments in the university are made through this system, including application fee. Application fee, for now, it is actually 50,000, but you will have to generate a PRN number, which you will later on now use either mobile money, or you walk to any nearby bank or agent to deposit that money. There should be no one to confuse you that you bring the money, we pay for you. You should be able to pay that money yourself, because you might leave that place thinking that you have actually paid for the application, yet actually your money was not received. And as per the system, if we didn't receive the money through the system, then actually you didn't complete the process of application, and in simple terms, you didn't apply. Just filling the form and submitting doesn't mean that you have applied until you pay. That's when it will be very clear that actually you paid, and those are the applications we consider. The importance of this email is not only to connect to the system, but at some point for those who will have been admitted, we shall actually communicate to you about your success by sending you notifications. At some point when you hear that the list is out, you just log on and there will be a red or yellow flag that you have been admitted for a particular course. And through that email, we shall be able to send you your provisional admission letter. So at some point you will not need to come to Busitema to pick an admission letter until the reporting time. You'll be able to straight away just go to your respective campuses. But at that initial stage, your email will help you to get your provisional admission letter. So everyone should have an email address and a telephone number. That's the key issue. And whatever business that will happen from the time of application up to the time you leave, it has to be managed through this system. Do you encourage questions?
Thank you, Mr. Warren. I just wanted to emphasize one thing. One, I know you are going to apply in December. Maybe we may not talk to you again. I just want to briefly talk about it this quarter. All our programs of Busitema University are available for this quarter. All of them. You can apply. Even medicine, we shall give it to you for this quarter. You know, in the village, in schools, sometimes careers masters tell students that if you are to get a place on this quarter, you either put education or, but I'm saying for this quarter, all our programs are available, and we can give you any program, including medicine. So you should know that. The other one which I also want to emphasize is that during this week quotas, when you apply for this quota, because of course some people don't know that for you to qualify for this week quota, you must have sat in the district of where you are born, your home district. So if you, for example, you sit in from Tororo and you come from Mayuki, you may not be given this week quota, because in Tororo we have enough schools who can produce students with 2 principal passes. In most cases, where a district fails to get its quota is when they can cross to another district to pick those from that district, but they start from elsewhere. Yeah, like maybe in Nakapiripiriti. In most cases, we cross when we come to Nakapiripiriti, Vuvuma, somewhere in Kalanga, but in Tororo, you should know, if you are putting the courses, you should put. The other one which you should also know, that when you are putting the choices, you make your priorities. Just like he said, if your preference is medicine, you give medicine first choice, because if you give education first choice, when you want medicine, definitely we shall see that your preference is education, and we shall give it to you. The way, the order of choosing matters. If your priority, your preference is medicine, you put it first choice, you follow that. If you think nursing, if you fail medicine, maybe you can do nursing, you put that up to the end. So then the other one, you should also, when you are choosing, don't put only high program, those most competitive programs. You find a student putting medicine of Makerere, medicine of Malala, medicine of maybe Gulu. You are, moreover, the cutoff is almost the same. They are always less. If Makerere is 49, you may find the Busitema 48. So the difference, you should spread your chances by putting other programs. If you put education and maybe Bachelor of Science as one of the choices, you spread your chances. If you miss first choice, you can get second, third, or fourth, up to 6. You put from the highest coming down, the most competitive. The other one, you should also not forget to fill all the choices. What do you lose if you put all the choices there? We have got people who get high, when we are there for admission, who got high points, but because they chose badly, we leave them out. Try to fill all the choices. Even this week quarter, put all those choices. You lose nothing if you put. Also, that very form is where you are putting diploma programs. That very form. Don't forget to fill that part of other tertiary institutions. I know we all aim higher, but you never know how things may come. You might fall sick. You might see your parent might have money. Maybe he loses a job at the last moment when you did not put those choices of the diploma. Because one thing you should know, the principle of admission is that we cannot give you a program which you have not choiced. We cannot. Even if you do what, we can never. So put those choices also. Because they have already brought a list of district quota from each district. You find a student has all the points in there, but he did not put the choice. He's a bit proud. Don't be proud. Put those choices. Put these diplomas. Clinical medicine, all those, they are good. They can lead you somewhere. Don't be fixed mind. There are those people, you see somebody got 10 points and committed suicide. That is not the end of your life. If you get 10 points, you can begin from elsewhere. For me, when I was sitting O level, I said, if I fail, at least I will go and do a course, a certificate course somewhere. By then, this was a college. I even put a choice here for Busitema Agriculture College. But when I passed, I did come. I moved to A level. I managed, and even when I was at A level, I said, if I don't make it to Makerere, maybe it was the university at that time, I will go to a college, UCC or something. And when I was filling my form, I also put those choices. By chance, God's grace, I found myself at the university. So what I'm trying to say is that you fill that form very well, fill all the choices, you lose nothing. If the things comes well and good, you move. But if they don't come well, you go for this other alternative. There are other opportunities. We have not discussed this other side, that we have diploma holders scheme who apply through diploma. Those who have first gone for diploma, they do it. After diploma, you come and do here. Even if you wanted to do medicine, you do any health-related diploma, be it clinical medicine, orthopedic, any of those health-related, you will be in position to come here and do the bachelor's. So I request that you should be flexible. Don't have that fixed mind. We shall be, at this time, we shall welcome a few of the questions. At least the other session, we didn't have time to answer some questions, but we can welcome a few, then we call it. Anybody with...
Good afternoon to you, everyone. Mine is simple. If you don't put Busitema as your first choice university, you qualify for maybe government merit or anything like that.
Good afternoon. My question is about this one. Like, I put my choice that I'm going to do medicine. It's my first choice. Because I'm seeing like I'm not performing well. Maybe in class I'm getting 15 points, 14. But it so happens that at the end I got 20 points. I get 20 points and I put like education, but I wanted medicine. Can the university admit me on medicine when I put it like it is the fourth choice?
My question goes like this. What if I want to go for agriculture accountancy and I'm doing, for example, geography and agriculture? Will I afford to go for that course or not?
My name is Inkenga Daraus. I'm from Busia Secondary School. Good afternoon, members. Question goes, is the national merit from the government given to Makerere University only, or they can also spread to numerous universities?
Thank you, Speaker. My name is Obwana James from Atiri Secondary School. My question goes that, for example, if you come from Tororo, what is the exact point that you require to qualify for the district quota? Thank you.
Good afternoon. My question is specific on combination, because there is some people who are doing her, but they want to do agriculture, economics, agriculture, Bachelor of Science in agriculture, but they are doing back. But you told us that if you didn't pass the biology, you can't qualify for those courses. Yes.
My name is Omading Jackson from St. Paul High School, Petete. For me, my concern is that, assuming I have got the district quota for this year and I fail to apply, can I use that opportunity in the coming year?
Thanks for the opportunity granted. I'm calling Zodek. My question goes that, assuming they have given me like national merit in medicine, and my intention was to go for education, am I allowed to change and they still sponsor me?
I think let me answer these ones, then we shall continue. National merit, if somebody is given a course, for example, medicine, and he wants to do another course, there is a provision for change of course in all the universities for the first 2 weeks. There is that provision of change of course. You will be allowed to apply for change. But remember, for you to be in position to change to that course, you must have met the cutoff of that course. For example, if you are changing to education and education was 40, maybe you had been admitted for a course which is at 39, you will not be in position to change. But if you have the points, you are within the cutoff, and in that course where you want to go, there is a space, maybe someone did turn up, then you'll be in position to change to that course. This quarter follow. You know, if you apply this year and you are given, unless you write them and see, you reapply the following year, you will not be given. But if you reapply this year again, you will compete with the other people. If you fall within that list, you will again be given. Agriculture, I've told you that agriculture we have agriculture in Makerere. They take somebody who has done biology and agriculture for Bachelor of Science in agriculture. For Busitema, even in the Mountain of the Moon, they allow somebody with biology and agriculture. It is Busitema which requires biology and chemistry. The minimum points for this quarter depends on the performance of the students in that district. We don't have minimum. We have. It depends on the minimum or the performance of the, after admitting on national merit, those who remain in the book, we just look at their raw points. This time we don't weigh, we don't multiply them. We look at them the way they are. If you got 14, we arrange you and we pick. In most cases, in the meeting they bring around 30 people and we pick. One thing you should know that each district has around 6, depending on the population. The minimum is 6 per district. Then so some have 7, Wakiso has like 18, and Kampala something like 20. So it depends on how you have performed. If you come on that list after, for example, in Tororo, after getting national merit, they get all those who sat in Tororo and they start from Tororo and they are born there. Oh, that is their home district. They arrange them from the highest to the lowest and they pick the 30 which they present in the meeting, and we pick the number which we want. In most cases, between 6 and maybe 10 in most districts. National merit, is it only in Makerere? No. All government universities, we have national merit. When you fill that form, it has all the programs. Maybe the teachers have not given, you will receive that book from Punjab. We only do selection from Makerere, but all our programs are there. You will be given that information to schools which has all the programs of different universities. The moment you put the course, it takes you to a certain university altogether. So all government universities, we have national merit. Agriculture, I've talked about agriculture. GR cannot give you agriculture. Preference of the choices, I've told you that when you are making choices, you should make them in your preference. We assume that the choice you put as number 1 is what you want. If you put education as first choice, even if you qualify for medicine and you give it first choice, we shall not give it to you, because we shall be unfair. The only way we ensure equity is that by giving you that most preferred course. We look at the choices you have put. If you qualify for choice number 1, we give it to you. If you don't qualify for number 2, we give you number 2. We cannot jump and give you number 6 when you qualify for number 2. And if we do it by mistake. When I say we do it, when we are admitting in job, admitting, if we do it by mistake and you see that you qualify for choice number 2, but we gave you number 6, just make an appeal. We shall change you to choice number 2. The moment the cutoff come out and you say you qualify for number 2, just make an appeal. We shall put you back to that. It will be a mistake because we really try to put you to the most preferred choice. If you don't put Busitema as the first choice, I've told you admission depends on how you have arranged your choices. You may not give Busitema a first choice, but when maybe you give it a third choice, but you fail to qualify for the first 2, you'll find yourself in Busitema. So it is all about how you have arranged your choices. Maybe my boss can add.
Yeah, I want to start with that last one. If you have not given Busitema your first choice, can you be admitted? And I'm assuming you're talking about a government merit. You know, we have, I think now 9 public universities, and when results come and we're going to do a selection, we all sit in the same place like this. And we have UNEB has arranged for us according to the choices that you gave. For example, you could have put medicine Makerere, first choice. Then you put medicine Busitema, second choice. You put medicine Soroti, third. And you have, say, 43. That is your weight, 43. Makerere's cutoff is at 48. So now you don't qualify for Makerere. Busitema's cutoff is 43.1, but you have 43. And so you don't qualify for Busitema. But Soroti, the cutoff is 40, and you have 43. You qualify for Soroti. So actually, before they bring anyone else for Soroti, you will be the first person to be put for Soroti, because you have 43, and Soroti's cutoff is 40. So that's why it is important that you arrange your choices very well. You cannot put Soroti first choice, and then you put second choice Makerere. Okay? Because good enough, when they bring for you those books and Punjab forms, they show you the cutoffs of last year. So those should tell you which university should you put first choice, but also which course should you put first choice. Because you need to spread your chances. Say that if you miss your first choice, you can be picked on second choice. District merit, you must have sat in your home district. And it must be your home district. I had a case last year of someone who is from Kapchorwa, and he sat in Moroto and applied for district quota in Moroto. She was qualifying for district quota in Moroto, but they could not give her because all her history and biodata indicated that she was not a Karamajong from Moroto. So, district quota, you need to have sat in your districts, because some of you have already disqualified yourselves. Because you are from Soroti, but you are studying in Busia. So, Soroti can only consider you after it has considered all the people who are from Soroti and sat from there. That's when you will be considered. Then the other thing is about change of program. You applied for medicine.
opportunity. Good afternoon, friends. By the names I'm Mahad Steven from Bale Secondary School. I have like 2 questions. There is a situation where the person sits senior 6 and possibly gets like on course and doesn't want to repeat, or he fails one subject, one principal subject, and the remaining gets only course. How do you help that student? And the last question is, there is a student, or like a student has not applied for, or never applied for those any course, because to fill those final forms, you have to pay some money. Maybe by that time, there is what? There is no money. Now, results are released, that person has performed well, and the situation at home is not good. How do you help that student and he wants to go to campus? Thank you.
Okay. This one, let me give its own apply. When I was presenting, I emphasized that if you don't apply, we can't admit you. We can't admit you. Well, we can't take for you. We even don't know which course you want. So if you don't apply, we shall not even know whether you are there because you did apply. The name which approach to our meeting are those who apply. So we shall not know that you are there. But you'll be there in the name books, but you will not be in the list of the degree because you did apply. The other one, if you get report or one principal pass, maybe and two subsidiaries, but we have seen we have one street of hey, and come and do and require. Oh, you can also begin if you have a principal pass and two subsidiaries. You can begin with the diploma and you will be there. Whether you can be in position to, if you perform very well, whether you can be both this and the merit. No, we first admit national merit, the names are removed from the book. Then what remains is what we consider under this. So they will usually want to be brought as again. It should be removed. They will have removed it from the list before they bring for consideration district order. If you did not apply, well, we have nothing to give you because we can't know what you really want. Whether we favor who are well to do or not, at least the other admission since 2007, admission is the most successful in this country. There is no right. If somebody tells you to pay money, it doesn't lie. Either you saw your name or it's already there, or there is nothing. Those days, when I was just doing, there was a district wanted to propose the name where it was. But the military insisted the name asked the secretary who bring up the name, we propose them, they only verify. If they discover the anybody who is not from their district, they remove. They don't suggest. We just say another name from this list. It is strictly made. Whether you are either you come from a remote area, I'm telling you, if there was such, some of us from the local area where we come from would have not managed to reach the university. It is very transparent and very nothing, nothing, nobody can see. Not even not pay to find yourself on that list. You not pay anything. This is just get to medicine. I told you, essential for medicine and chemistry, those two. confidence the other people will read, you will not compete. But I always give you hope. You go to private university, you can integrate. And because it is first come, first serve. If you come early, and they can give you, by the time you look further on, you say, well, maybe they are already closed. The idea, either you see, oh, you are already closed for medicine, because you're already full. One of them is like, and it's already full. So, to be seen or be DCM or PCB. If you fail in one subject, biology or chemistry, and you want medicine, it is not possible. Because the essential set, the design, because the essential set, the designers of the program maybe knew that for you to be in position.
Okay, that's the news. Congratulations from Gerald. My question is just simple. There is this course called land surveying. Like, are there other institutions that can offer that course apart from Kentucky? Then the other question, if you've offered geography and agriculture, which courses can you apply for? If you've offered geography and agriculture, which courses are available for it?
Thank you. The person who was offered the geography and agriculture, first of all, if you have geography and agriculture, you qualify for agribusiness in Busitema. But also, this combination, there is a course in Makerere called agriculture and rural innovation. You also qualifies for it. But plus, all the arts, humanities, all of them, you qualify for them. Land survey, diploma is in Entebbe, but the bachelor is in Makerere University. Or if you are talking about the diploma, then you get in Entebbe. But the bachelor, okay, thank you.
Thank you very much. About districts. In very many cases, including period registered for national ID, you have a home district. They have a home district. Where you were staying in Zororo and your other family in Manama, but you have what you call a whole district. And that's how it is calculated for district code. And so, the district officials should be able to locate you so that either your son should stay or you stay in second. So that's how. This is from the government, depending on the phone. Now when you have put your phone, then you go to district. Then the minister will send home the district where you come, which you have called. And then, those people will verify and say yes. If you are spending different phones or districts, then if you qualify now, also if you sit A-level now, for Busitema, Zomax are valid for the next 5 years. Like Makerere, I think it's 3. Barara, it's okay, it's 10 years, Barara, but for Busitema, your results are valid for the next 5 years. So if you come to 2028, for example, you shall see it.
I am a student, for example, I'm a disabled student, especially those people from special needs. Do I have an advantage over these other students as normal I am? Then secondly, if I had a talent, for example, at my school balances, if I'm a student from there and I've been participating in those cultural activities and I've done them well, do I also have that advantage if I feel that people are form? Thank you, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Jemima White from Busitema. My question is, what if I get 19 points and I have failed EP? Do I qualify for government sponsorship? And another question is, if I'm doing like PhD stroke ICT and I only get a point of ICT, qualify for technology? Thank you.
My name is Inega Dalos, and I'm from Busitema Secondary School. My question is about MZ. They tell us that when you qualify for national senior bachelor game, they give you some weights in the university. Now my question is that saying true, and which type of weights do they give you? Thank you.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Tisuya Job. I'm from Kobe Secondary School. My question is, if I'm pretty bad and I wanted to do pharmacy, and it happens that here I don't qualify, someone who is doing bad doesn't qualify to do pharmacy. Is there any other opportunities in other universities where I can qualify to do pharmacy? Thank you.
What are the proceedings to interview? The OA said if they can, do you have
Good evening to everyone. My name is Nasine Cynthia from Abumia Public Secondary School. My question is, if I'm doing history, economics, and divinity, apart from applying for the, which other course can I take at university?
My name is Oboy Gideon from Riverside. All I wanted to know is how exactly the university is determining the cut-off points. Thank you.
Good evening. My name is Wafida Obed from Masaba College, Busia. What I would like to know is that if I'm doing mathematics, entrepreneurship, and agriculture, which courses can I apply for at this university?
My name is Sunny Isaac from the school. The question is that if I'm doing geography, agriculture, anything, and I haven't passed very well, am I allowed to go for this course to become like study and become a lecturer?
afternoon to everyone. My name is Ukeshona from Katerama Secondary School. My question is that, but if I'm going this year, I just want to be close to that I can qualify this year.
Biotechnology and agriculture, we have animal production and management, we are apart, we have science education, we have science in agriculture for market and the boundary of the most. How about development studies, all those public administration for this combination. Somebody wants to become a lecturer, you only do a form very well in that course which you have been able to pass by it, get first class, because for you to become a lecturer, you must have passed at degree level, the bachelor, you must have got an upper second and above, upper second of first class. So you must perform very well in that course, you go back for masters and you find yourself there. The course for math, entrepreneur and agriculture, absolutely. We have education, you can follow that. You can as well do agribusiness, you can also, you can even begin with the information technology, you can even begin with the diploma you want to divert from here to become go to wait. Especially in the cattle, I know you'll be taught that the subjects which you have, first of all, you should know that you will multiply them. Whatever subject I'm calling essential is multiplied by 3. Whatever you get is multiplied by 3. For medicine, biology and chemistry is multiplied by 3. For physics or math, which is relevant, is multiplied by 2. On top of that, you add sub-math or GP and ICT, 1 point. That will multiply by 1, whatever is there. Then you go to O level. Each distinction you put at O level, you multiply by 0.3, each credit by 0.2, each pass by 0.1, make a total. So what do we do? After multiplying all, we call it weighting, all the candidates who apply to a course, we rank them, we arrange them from the highest to the lowest. And what we have in the university, we have a specific number. If our medicine requires 40, we have arranged all the applicants from the highest to the lowest. We count from number 1 who are the best among the applicants. Number 40 will be the cutoff. If we rank them from the highest to the lowest, then we count the number which we are supposed to meet in the university. The last person on that list will make the cutoff. Head, of course, HDG and head are the same. You have for tourism, you have for public administration, science, oil sector. We have mining engineering, similar. Some do mining engineering, they end up in that sector. Games, points for games. We don't give as per now. We don't give points for games, but one thing you should know that you have an advantage. I'm sorry we didn't talk about it, but it is those talented sports persons, those who are considered to be talented sports persons, those are the people who have participated in sports at the district level and they came out with a certificate. Imagine at least winning one or another. they came with, they marked with a certificate. If you are in that category, in most cases, your school is supposed to present a list of those students who participated, who represented the district and got certificates. Like one, number one, number two, and number three. They present them to National Council of Sports. Most schools don't do it, but it is the responsibility of the school to present a list to National Council and Sports with the list, with the photocopies of the certificates. The National Council will send that list to Ministry of Education, and Ministry of Education sends again to be considered. So, in that, we have 40 slots for sports, specifically admitting merit. Those who remain, and we get that list, that list of all those who merited, who represented their districts. If their names were sent, then they bring 20, they bring 10 for arts, females, 10 male, 10 science, and 10 for female and male. We pick 40. Out of that, so we got that list, we just use the list, they also rank them the way they are, and we pick from that list. Special case, we give them the courses. The other thing what we do for them, which if you read on merit and your name appears on this list of sports, what we do is to shift you to an area choice. If you have been given 60 choice and your name is among the 40 people we have been to consider for sports, talented sports, we shift you to an area choice. I think that one we admit 40 people. 20 female, 10 art, 10 science, both female and respectively. The other one which I want to respond is about the disability. We have 64 slots for disability. We have 64 slots for disability. When you are applying, you always indicate the nature of disability you have. So, in most cases, if you attach photos, it will give an error. One thing you should know, the severe the disability, I think the advantage, those who are more severe, if you look at the blind, who cannot see completely, they stand more chances. But there are other disabilities like asthma, epilepsy, and albino, all those. But of course, for such, you must indicate, show the history from the doctor, how you have been attending, the treatment, all those that is there. And also remember that before you are admitted, there is a part of
one point after if you have 19, 12 GB means that it was AAA, and then G. Because they are treated. If you get everything and get subsidiary license, you
time for filling those forms. So I'm going to make the right choices. Thank you for making it to Busitema, for attending the fair. Hope you've enjoyed the exhibition on the campus at large. This is the main campus. We have other campuses that are spread out to the eastern region like they told you. This is Busia, we have one in Tororo, Vale, Kamuli, Kaisa, Soroti, and Tebo, the new campus. So ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much. I wish you all the best in your studies, and I wish you journey masters as you leave this place. And before we go, I'm going to request somebody to lead us in a word of prayer to bless this journey that you're going to take. A volunteer, please. Good evening, everyone. My name is Eternal Blessing Priscilla, the head prefect of Wanyawe Girls Secondary School. So let us humble our souls for the word of God. Lord Father Almighty, we thank you for today. We thank you for the knowledge that you have bestowed unto us through each and every person that has spoken. We thank you for the journey mercies that you have given us here. We thank you for your love and for the order that you have given us to be. We pray, Father Almighty, that what we have learned, we shall not leave it here, but we shall put it into practice. I also pray for journey mercies